to help distribute
where
stuff.
the sun
so
is like more so where how time works, but like time zones are abstract in a sense.
They're comprehensible.
They are comprehensible
in mass across the world. But hello, good evening, my fellow drug traffickers.
No, we're not doing that. We're busting drug traffickers.
What? Good evening, my fellow narcs.
Exactly. There we go.
yeah, totally. Yeah, we're not trafficking drugs. That'd be one hell of a way to do it. Oh my god, I forgot how perfect he looked. Right, so last time we broke into a car. We got some dice. We perfectly sang karaoke with a roll that was guaranteed to pass.
Yep.
So we passed it, obviously. What else did we do? We didn't go over to the left side at all. Oh, we got some jackets.
We did get some jackets.
Got some smokes. We got some jackets. We talked to the Sunday friend and acquired the best gear in the game. Where is it? Where's the mesh shirt? Where are you? There you are. God. Still can't get over it. And now we've been looking into what do they call her? The lady driver? Female driver? Just she didn't have a name. She was just a female lorry driver.
But not the female lorry driver we know.
Yeah, not Miss Pale Driver. Yeah, we stopped the expression, that's right. We started our conquest towards a communist utopia. Which involves smelling people. Very exciting. Didn't have enough sniffing going on here. Could use some more. Let's start with this. Let's go to that container. Let's go to that container that we reopened because we bought dice. Then we're gonna go talk to Joyce, I think. That was the major thing we did, and then we'll check what else we can do. Can I recall that place?
Hangs.
Guess not. You think you'd be able to? Yeah, I wonder if anything's... while we are over here, I guess we could go talk to Everard. Once again, I'm not exactly... I don't want to talk to the guy ever. But you never know what you might get. We already got everything out of there. Can I pick up these bottles? Yeah, I can.
Did you necessarily give us a choice, or not a choice, a task regarding our gun? Like, he sort of like implied that he had it, and that like he would give it to us if we like did him a solid, right?
Yes.
Obviously, it was all innuendo and implication. He wasn't like, on the table. Yeah, like he was telling us he knew what the gun was. But he didn't, like, but we don't necessarily have a thing. I guess it was open the door, but that was yeah,
we opened the gun. So, if we open the door, so we might be able to get the gun now.
Yeah, it's possible.
So, we're here. Might as well check. Alright, what did this require? Rhetoric?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Okay.
In the world for many days. Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. So...
That was answering another +1.
That was a rhetoric?
Yep. Is that a minus rhetoric on the shirt? It was when you had scrolled over the...
Oh, yeah.
The white tank top. Or... one of them.
Well, it's fine. We'll find something. Like, you think we'd have something at this point that would give us some rhetoric? I haven't been memorizing all my clothes because there's just so many of them. Okay. Somehow that's the gayest. It kind of fits though, because the polo actually matches the bow knot.
I don't think you missed anything, King. We literally just started.
Yeah, we just walked up here. Figured we were gonna try on the container. Huh? Yeah, we only have that stuff for rhetoric. I could get
minus rhetoric.
Use drugs. Nope. I have nothing that boosts my intelligence, do I?
It's so high. It's crazy. You know, maybe if we
Smokes.
Smokes. Oh yeah.
Let's see what electrochemistry says.
Brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one.
Oh.
This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
I don't want to light it right now. People are watching. I don't know, cigarettes are the most openly accepted form of vice.
I think drinking alcohol is way more accepted nowadays.
I believe it's straight up illegal to drink in. Like, you can smoke on the street. I don't think you can drink on the street in a lot of places.
You know, this is true. However, I think like there has been a lot of pushback on cigarettes over the last few decades. Like anti-smoking stuff. That like I actually think it's like me personally. I think it's kind of weird to see someone smoking nowadays.
You think so? Yeah, you might be right. And it's gonna be different everywhere.
Sure.
It's gonna be different everywhere for sure.
Like in a weird way, I think smoking weed is a lot more normal than smoking tobacco nowadays. I would be curious to see that number.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like you can't just in most places you can't just buy weed in the store and you can't buy tobacco.
Yeah. It also depends. Definitely depends on who you're surrounded by and where you're going though. Like when I worked with my dad in construction, let me tell you, that was a lot of fucking cigarettes I'd run into everywhere I went.
That's true.
So
I'm gonna guess a lot of like 20 to 35-year-olds who quote unquote smoke probably have smoked more weed than tobacco at this point.
Yeah, maybe.
At this day and age, anyway.
Yeah, maybe. Plus, vaping kind of took it over as like this healthy alternative that kind of scratches the same itch. I want to say. I don't know. I've always been horribly averse to cigarettes because I've been allergic to it my whole life, while my father smoked around me no matter what. So, very bad. Very bad. But we're gonna light it up right now because this is a video game and we live out fantasies that we don't in real life.
Right.
But still, I like, especially here in this world, I don't. The notion of there being shame to lighting up a cigarette next to anyone seems a little.
No, I mean, Kim literally smokes.
Yeah, like whatever, light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants.
Oh, we've had a lighter the whole time.
With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Here we go.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this? Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back. And he's chill as balls.
Chill as balls. Johnny Thundercop.
In the bottom right corner.
Yep.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were locked. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you,
okay.
A beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
No shit.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Wow.
Ahoy! Come on in!
It's God.
It's God! That's Mega Rich Light Bending.
What?
Kagutsuchi's in there.
You can't be serious.
The smile disappears.
Is this gonna be like a bonus Easter egg thing? Like, what did the fuck just happen?
We're in Clown World, Kim, don't you know? We're God's silliest warriors, silliest clowns. Okay. Yeah?
Damn, they weren't lying. That is light bending.
These edibles ain't shit. Oh
Shit.
my god. Hey.
The man
Oh.
stands at the far end of the shipping container.
Does he?
It's hard to say anything
Oh, I
more
see
about
him.
You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
We have to kill him.
I'm
This
sorry.
the final boss of
Is this the invisible hand that guides the market?
It's Mr. Illuminati.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint?
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Wait, did they put the universe in a tube? Never put the universe in a tube. I need Brad here for that joke. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
That's
get it.
it's from Tim and Eric. Awesome show. Great job. My least favorite show on Adult Swim when I was growing up. Only to, of course, realize much later in life, man, you know what? That is Adult Swim. That is adult humor that I now find funny.
Fair.
Yeah, like, did they put Pale in the container? Are they shipping non-physics in a container?
Trying to visualize the physics at play
Impossible.
is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Okay.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Need those shoes. Hold on, I'm trying to make out what's being refracted here. Like on the left side there? What the fuck is that? It looks like a
I believe
car
that-
headlights in a face. Looks like
Wait,
a
the
face
left
in-
side? You mean like the?
The thing on the bottom on the left.
Yeah.
Kind of got like eyebrows.
Yeah, yeah,
and a
yeah,
face,
yeah.
and it's
I
got
was-
eyes and a smile.
Yeah. I was also trying to think of what that was. I think it's just like a vase. Like, I don't know. Hard to say.
It kind of looks like we're outside also. Look in the back of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whatever.
like there's a fence on the right.
Yeah, you can see the fence being bent. Yeah, it might just be a container beam that's being like stretched out. Yeah, I think you're right. That might just be the bottom of it, but since it's so stretched, it looks ridiculous. Yeah. Look at the foreground. Yeah, look at the foreground beam. Yeah, I guess that's what's going on there then. Sure. Okay.
Oh, sure.
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time.
Oh my God, look at our money.
I see it.
Outside my circle
I see
these
it.
days.
That's a lot of dosh. The capital gives money. Wait, hold on. We made a bad choice.
Oh no.
I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Confused.
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
This guy's gonna sell you some super NFTs. Fuck. I have all the monkeys. I bought them all.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
Ignore him.
What's the matter, kid? Ignore him.
We have a murder to solve, and yet you go around bothering everyone about money, arguing that you think it's somehow related to the case. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
No, this one, it'll work this time, Kim, I promise.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother,
Yep.
who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Yeah.
And blow.
Yup.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief! People out there working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Cool. I don't even have any interesting replies. What's communism here? 4? I think so.
3, even 2 maybe. 4 for sure though.
Yeah, 2's the fascist one. It's father.
You know what? I guess it is. Sure.
Yeah, it's the fascist one.
Yeah. I was interpreting that as like philanthropy, but yeah, I guess
Sure.
that is.
Don't you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? He's gonna be like, no.
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds.
Like in total, we talking like building parts, sending them out, actually maintaining it? I don't know, hundreds? He's gonna be like a million.
Dozens,
Yeah.
at least.
Oh, okay,
Dozens at
dozen.
It will all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great. Say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
So this particular interaction reminds, almost seems like something from the, I don't remember its name exactly, and I might get the wrong one, but I think it's the the Malkavian mod from Deus Ex, for Deus Ex, the original, where you just kind of like walk into random places and talk to random shit. Like you could talk to the water cooler, and the water cooler would be like Bob Page for some reason and just say random bullshit to you. And this kind of reminds me of that, where you just walk into a container and light would be refracted everywhere and bent, and some dude would be like, I make a lot of money.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Yeah, I think I unconsciously and helplessly quote the Malkavian mod all the time. There's a couple of Deus Ex related things that I've quoted. Like if you ever hear me go, "Oh yes," or "It's cool," that's from the I think that's also Malkavian mod. There were a couple of them. I don't remember though. It's whichever one edits the opening scene of Bob Page and Simons talking to each other in the evil Illuminati hall. But that's why contain it? It's cool. Yeah, I've got contaminations and mutants in my brain. Just another parasite. The Deus Ex one's so good. How about you try getting a job? Okay, where? Majestic 12. How about you get a job at Majestic 12? In a body bag. Classic. It's classic.
This doesn't make sense.
It's classic, dude. Alright. Yeah, why are you in a container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
Yeah?
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Sirens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
Okay, thanks Encyclopedia. I'll do just that. We're in Revachol, formerly a colony of the kingdom of Suresne. We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags. We're in Martinez. There's a cool church here. Excuse me. We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. What do you want me to say, Encyclopedia? Yeah, whatever. One.
A fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you. So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
Okay.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Okay.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
I like how this guy told us his name, and he's still just mega rich light bending guy.
Yeah.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle. Those things all sound pretty nice. Yeah, it does sound pretty tiresome. Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Uh-huh. The bending light appears to wink. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look, somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you as if something is happening to the light. Yeah, it's the chin. Yeah, it's the chin.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Oh boy.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
He's too rich to be perceived. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what?
I've never
This
been more
world,
speechless.
this world's
never been
fucking
more-
insane! What the
I've
fuck
never
is
been-
this?
I've never been more speechless in my entire life, I don't think.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know what to say. My brain is shutting down. I can feel my brain turning off.
Like, fuck the pale! What the fuck is this?
I my brain's getting smoother. I feel it.
So what's our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be
This number's gonna be pretty fucking... This is gonna be a big old decimal point.
0.9998. Repeating.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did I misinterpret this?
No. So if it was 1, that would mean he would have 100% of the wealth in the world. But
yeah,
he doesn't.
between him
So-
and me, between him and I right
Yeah,
now. So
yeah,
he
yeah,
has
but
pretty
you
much
have a-
all of it.
Yeah, he has pretty much all of it. But you
Gotcha.
have at least a little bit.
Right. So if it was closer to 0, that means we'd be more equal in terms of money.
Equal, yeah. Into the
Net
coefficient.
worth.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not good for you.
No shit. Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money?
Damn.
It does
Shut
not
up, he's
reflect
gonna
well
give us
on
like
the
$1,000
RCM. To be
$1,000.
perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Maybe Kim's rich.
Rich in character.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Thanks.
Unbelievable. You managed to meet a man who's so rich, light literally bends around him, and all you can get out of him is 3 real? What's wrong with you?
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan.
Ooh.
How's that sound?
Okay, we have to do that.
Thanks for stopping
If this
by.
gets us money.
If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Alright, conceptualization. I think we have a bunch for that.
I once saw a tweet that's like, I forget exactly how it went, but it was like, once it gets some money rolling in, this communism shad's going out the window.
Yeah.
It's just like, if we can get the money, this communism thing's going out the window.
I can't see myself. I'm gone. I feel like I'd have more stuff for conceptualization, no? What the hell?
Do we have any negatives for Aaron? It's 10, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's at 10. What's giving us?
Again, smokes.
Smokes. Yeah, smokes.
We should be.
But we already have it.
Yeah.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
It's not getting much higher than this. That's for shit sure.
Deploying high concept.
Right.
buzzword
Yeah, baby!
generator. All systems functional.
Oh my
Ready
god.
to engage in 3, 2, 1.
Deploying high concept buzzword generator.
It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative, and focus on what matters most. The children.
The children. You should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to train buff kids.
Up, kids.
Hunter x Hunter inspired gym youth center. If it was
we would've
97%, we would have failed.
Failed.
72% works 100% of the time.
Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth families. One to inspire the future leaders of tomorrow to public service. You know, a regular youth center with basketball courts and stuff to really develop their physical proficiency.
Interesting.
Well, that's sports. That's capital. I think he might like 3. Like, physical instrument was like, hey, man.
Yeah, physical instrument did say this, but is physical instrument wrong? One to inspire the future leaders of or to public service, probably not 2.
Probably not 2.
So, I'm... One might be right, but I'm not sure what they mean by liberal economic values. You know what I mean?
I'm dedicated to it. So in this case, ultra liberal, as in capitalism.
Right.
Right, that's how we're working with that in this game. When dedicated to instilling liberal... This is literally saying... Teaching low net worth families to get rich is the idea.
Yeah.
Is the idea there. However... While that's nice... I imagine the rich guy doesn't want anyone else having the slice of the pie, even though that's going to give them the slice of the pie. However, 3 is like, ooh, wait, people I could invest in over the course of their life that I can use to, like, sponsor and make money off of.
Yeah, okay.
That's my train of thought on that.
I think you're right.
He's going to have to pick it up, though, and roll with it. If he doesn't, then that's that.
Yeah,
To really, quote, develop,
No. You've got to think
Okay,
bigger
that-
than that.
Okay, so then that was just a flavor one. Okay.
Okay.
One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth families.
Brilliant.
Yeah, okay.
Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
Yes, and if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or private equity firm.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready human capital ready to be directed toward any number of your vast interests. With human beings, there's always a risk associated, which is why we've got to hold on to the center itself as a fallback.
I think just 1.
I think it's just 1, yeah.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
I know.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules?
In the eternal words of Seto Kaiba,
The rules, I have money.
through the rules, I have money. The abridgment of Seto Kaiba, that is, which is basically just better Kaiba. I don't know. There's something magical about regular Kaiba. You can't no. You gotta have something special in your mind to really write a character that well in a world that is obsessed with one particular thing. Lightning in a bottle.
Water bottle. Kaiba Corp product shouldn't have done that easily.
I look at that image of all the like rivals of Yu-Gi-Oh, and then Kaiba's in the middle. It's like none of these guys do it. Kaiba, they never made them as tall as Kaiba, as tall as Kaiba, except Jack. Jack's kind of tall. Jack's as tall as Kaiba is, I think, but it's still like none of them have the presence of him, of the mega rich light bending guy. Yeah, Kaiba's a mega rich light bending guy, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, it literally makes holograms. That's what the company does.
That is straight up what they do. They stopped everything else to do that because he knew what was important.
Look, we got money, Unholy. We don't need communism anymore.
Exactly.
It sucks to be the rest of you.
Listen, we just it's communism is all a means to the end goal is what matters, not how we get there. Clearly, like we said, we got to just start killing, and then we'll get to the communism utopia. You like straight up, you can't get to communism without destroying every institution in the world. That's just how it goes. Why does it fail? You'd have to start over. You're not starting over. That shit's hard. Shit's hard.
It's hard.
Next SMT game will just have these alignments. That's what it really is. That would be something. Yeah.
Here's the round.
Oh!
This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Yes!
Cha-ching! What'll it be?
Cha-ching!
Speed? Vodka? Cigarettes?
Thank you for placing your unwavering trust in me.
Trust.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment. And I expect to see returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again. Is he having a stroke?
Is he having a stroke?
You think, Kim? Not bad, huh? Kim? Kim, you alright?
Kim, are you having a stroke?
No, I'm not having a stroke. You're just still full of surprises. Most of them bad, but some good.
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with? The pleasure was mine. Unfortunately, I must be away soon. The next time we meet, I'll be expecting an update on my investment. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
What the fuck? What the fuck just happened?
We made money. Also, was he teleporting? I forget. What did he say? He was drinking the container.
He gets shipped around in a container so he doesn't get bothered by the masses. Wow, I just had another Dota input moment. I right clicked to move and then I hit S to stop because that's kind of works. Yeah, actually. Oh, okay. Oh, not bad. Okay.
Also, that outfit ended up looking good though, with the pole with the dress shirt on it, with the bow tie when you were spurring. With the dress shirt on.
Yeah, the dress shirt. Yeah. And then what did I have on for my cloak?
It was a jacket. It was a jacket. It was a white jacket. Or something.
Yeah. What did I have on? This?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dubois. Harry Dubois.
Oh. That's
something. That's something.
These big meaty claws. Good lord. What else we got? Yeah, that's... His hands are huge.
Hands are huge. Callus stole cop hands.
She'll have to take me back now.
She'll have to.
How can you say no to this? Everart's gonna be like, oh, man.
My God. We're gonna start bending light.
We're getting there.
I mean, we got $100 from that. That's so nice.
That's so nice.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew. Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
This guy sounds like, Aishimai.
Hi, Shimai.
Aishimai.
What the fuck do I wear walking into here? I don't even know.
Gone.
Yeah, let me think.
Composure was the big one. But it might not matter anymore, right? But like that was the thing that was hurting us last time, was that we had terrible composure, and he was hitting us with all this stuff that we couldn't handle, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. That's great. That's incredible. I've seen this person. I've seen this person.
I know.
The other people I hadn't seen before, I've seen this person. The world. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He is
Oh! Oh,
okay,
man!
that's good.
Oh, man!
You wouldn't fuck with this guy.
No. No, you would not fuck with this guy. No chance. No chance.
Get ready, Kuno. I'm here to fucking kill your dad.
I'm here to kill your fucking dad. Oh, man. I wasn't expecting my favorite part of this game to be dressing up my dude.
Oh, he looks so good.
I've seen this guy a million times. This is... oh, my God. I don't even...
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by. Where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very
Yeah,
dangerous.
danger
my
to
friend.
myself.
Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Oh my.
Nothing for the other one? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the same dialogue. Kim, this could be us, but you're playing.
Kind of like the other. I think I kind of like the brown one more. Nah. Nah, fuck the world.
That's classy. Fuck the world.
Yeah, fuck the world. All that rain is just our drip.
Oh, man,
Rain moves out of the way so it doesn't get soaked.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track. It smells like...
Capitalism.
We're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers. But also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts.
Rhetoric's gonna be like, no, not that, you fucking idiot.
The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think?
Well, smelling much communism around the Union boss's office?
Hush, Kim, I'm detecting.
Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter,
His fucking
willfully
portrait.
indifferent to your presence.
Hey, bitch, I'm here for my gun. Just in case I die. Hey.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
What? He leans towards you, waiting for you to complete his sentence. A member of the
Member
board
of the board
is a living god. Is an organ in the great state organism of war. Also, looks just like me. For himself. Is a living god.
Really like to.
Kind of like to. I'm clicking on it.
Ha ha ha! Mr. Dubois, so be it. How can I help you today?
I'm looking for a cell of underground communists. Can you help me? I've just finished investigating local drug trade. Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich lightbending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere. Slime like him must have oozed in through the cracks. He must have been in the container when someone accidentally closed the door. I don't know how he got in there, too.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich lightbending guys.
No, maybe I had Everett wrong.
Yeah, he's kind of funny now, isn't he? Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard. Kim, tell him he was there. You know, some of him may have been a figment of my imagination. Yeah, that's gonna be the next Vex raid in Destiny, the innovative mind, and you have to collect money. You have to stop his investments, his space investments. I mean, hey, the Vex try everything, right?
It's true. It's true.
Have they tried the economy? Have they tried buying the light?
That's what Bungie wants us to do.
That's definitely what Bungie wants us to do. Oh no, Guardians! The Vex are taking over the Eververse store. Everyone's like, all right, let them fight. I don't care.
Please enter your fucking credit card number with the 3 digits on the back.
yeah, that's the raid mechanic. You have to put in a viable credit card number for Bungie. Holy shit. Holy shit. The innovative mind. What would his name be? You know, I guess Atheon's really the only one that they gave a name to, huh? No, a bunch of them have it. It's just that Consecrated and Sanctified didn't.
It's a cabal named Capital.
Capital, yeah. All right. Sorry for the Destiny talk for those who don't know. That shit's funny. Like all the one of the races has like prime directive entities that are called like something mind that are like trying different things to like figure out the world. So the idea of one of them being like the innovative mind that runs the capital market of space is hilarious. Okay, damn it to hell, Harry. Slams his fist on the table. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys. Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat. Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist! The mega-rich are people too. He was a nice man. Gave me stock tips. He didn't give me any stock tips! Yes, the transportation of the mega-rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. You should be honored by the presence of his magus. Magus. He was half Rivisholian blood and amassed his wealth using a mysterious bond of nationhood. That's the fascist answer. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights.
Yeah!
I kind of like this guy suddenly.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
Oh, yeah, no shit. I'm looking for a cell of underground communists. Can you help me?
Mr. Dubois, really? Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists? I'm as above ground as it gets.
That's a non sequitur, if you've ever heard one.
Let's drop the funny stuff. I'm trying to make contact with my revolutionary brethren.
Sure thing, Harry. We're all business now. The answer is still no. I'm a busy man, as you can see. I don't block off time on my schedule for underground types.
You're what?
That note of contempt in his voice is sincere, sire.
Interesting.
You've already spoken with Manana, as I understand. I'm afraid I don't have anything else for you on this subject.
That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Damn it.
Now,
Interesting.
was there anything else you wish to discuss today?
Not telling them to.
I've opened the door. We could just tell him.
I did it, Everard. I made it even shadier.
What was this referring to? The verb.
The brew! The shady brew!
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
So do I.
Like,
That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now, if you can.
What are you gonna say?
yeah, it was just, he didn't even know what the verb was in the first place. He didn't know what we were talking about.
Yeah, like, it wouldn't matter to him. It was just everyone being like, hey, we need alcohol for the strike. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's
This is
trying
the part-
to figure out if you're lying.
No, this is the part where we were hoping drama would kick in and let us lie.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Revachol on his wall. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. These both just kind of indicate that the dude's like a fascist motherfucker. So here's the thing. We went inside, and if we lie, he's probably just gonna know.
Right.
Everett knows everything, clearly. Apart from the brew. He didn't know about the brew, but whatever. Why would he? He doesn't care about the brew. He has an eye on us, though.
But why is it a big deal if we've seen the apartment? Maybe he's just saying if he can trust us?
You don't actually have to stumble in and see what's inside the
I
apartment.
say
do you?
if we tell him, we only say about the mugs. Because
Yeah, I
that's
think I want to
telling
go
the
with one. It's like, yeah, we went. I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I'd rather just tell him the truth. Like,
Sure,
I
sure.
opened the door. Like,
Just as
Yeah.
I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
what? Oh, rainbow. Like a bunch of different races, I guess.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Okay. Yeah, I think if we lied, it wouldn't have been a good idea.
Okay.
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. No, he's straight up saying he's trying to figure out if you're lying. So if we lied, it wouldn't have been. Yeah.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes. I heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
This is an interesting point. Was it the dead guy's apartment?
No, he was a mercenary, so he wasn't living in Revachol. I think was the
Right.
idea.
This is true, but he had to be staying somewhere.
Kim or my room, I guess.
That's true.
Those rooms could have been open at the time. Well, it sounds like he was just staying in Classy's room.
That's true. That's true. I've heard about the connection between lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you.
I think we can do both.
Yeah.
I think this is you just do both.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton.
That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
No, you have to put your weight behind it if you want to do real damage.
Oh, Harry, thanks for the tip. I'll leave doing the real damage to you. You are the real police officer after all, not me.
Need that XP. I've heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Oh dear.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Those Senorita Pineapple people are scary motherfuckers. Decimating your state if you don't give them your pineapples.
Wow.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
I think this is the metaphor that we just don't know.
I imagine so.
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
I wanted to see the elephant. Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Okay. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
And that does sound kind
That's
of fun.
incredible.
Enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
3.
We got 2 more.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Wow.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
This guy hates Kim.
He
He
does.
fucking hates Kim. Because
I'm
he knows he gets nothing out of Kim, that's why.
Yeah.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Yeah.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, That sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day, Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Better hang out in the place where the detectives are.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew. Obviously, we know quite a bit, but...
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
that might be why Theo grabbed the keys for us, because he just fucking hated,
Titus,
yeah, he has a grudge against Titus.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Great answer. But actually answer it.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Which one of the Hardy Boys is your least favorite?
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus. His
Really?
feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
Sure. Probably see a little bit of yourself in him. Don't like it. So let's say something happened to Fat Angus. Let's say a citizen's arrest. What if we were to pin this on someone and just quietly... Let's say something happened to Fat Angus. Let's say a citizen's arrest. Where are we going with this? I don't think Kim's gonna like either of these. Yeah, I don't think two. I think just, like, what?
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia. Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here.
Gotcha. So this is how we're, okay.
Actually, less. Because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
He sits back and looks you in the eye with a wide smile. Alright, what information do we not... Yeah, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
I don't think this matters. Considering we've kind of gotten everything out of the Hardys, I think.
Yeah.
But this would have helped with that check, I think.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
We don't need money. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Trying to think. what would be the problem with potentially telling him there was a bullet in the hangman's head?
Well, we already told the Hardy Boys.
Yeah, you're right.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
Damn it, drama!
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
One of them is the dude at the gate.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
That's what I've
had
been
you
saying this
mentioned
whole-
that?
I've been saying this the whole game.
I don't remember you mentioning that at all, but okay, cool. I mean, we never
Yeah,
knew
the
there were 3 of them until now.
Well, but we knew there were 2.
Did we know there were 2?
People have. I think someone had mentioned it.
Okay.
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Uh-huh. Good talk. Let's conclude for
Was
now.
it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yeah.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
Is communism not good enough for you?
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Not a man of the left, I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me, I take care of me. I'm a hustler, I grind, I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to.
Yeah, let's say 3 because we're the communists.
What is that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying
really-
it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
And what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are these signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in
my God.
Martinez. It will be righteous. We're going to get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Fuck, his goals align with mine.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this.
Okay.
There's a nameless
like
little
this.
street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
The That's weird.
You
This
mean
is weird that he's asking us to do this.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Might as well. Might as well. Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask them. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, like, we don't have to do it.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
We can read it too. He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again? Okay.
And we could just lie about it too. Interesting.
Yeah, I think that's a bad gamble.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a bad gamble. So, was there something else we could ask the Hardy Boys? I think there was.
We would want to talk to Claude first.
Yeah.
And then confront the Hardy Boys.
A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everard Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required. No, I think for the Hardy Boys, talking to them is about the driver. Not anything to do with Class A at this point.
Okay.
But we can still go to her. Because
right, but the tape they gave us sort of contradicted what she had said.
Right.
We'd want to talk to her, then talk to them about what she will say about what they told us.
And we wanted to talk to her anyway because it was ask a little later.
Yeah.
Okay.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Stories?
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing. This is either
Oops, I accidentally hit my keyboard, my bad.
Or cool architectural choice.
All right, it's going to be awfully... it's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Center's very close to houses. Ominous shape. Cool cubic pyrite. Damn it, conceptualization. Not now.
Luckily, it stayed as a 97.
Yeah. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
He shrugs.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Oh no, 97%!
There is no loophole.
Oh, we're okay.
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 14
Yeah, he said
months,
6 months.
Their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
There's literally one of Everett's guys is right next to you.
Yeah, I'm not... Yeah.
That's so funny.
Interesting. We would have to do it in our hotel room, probably.
He's literally right there.
I know. I'm curious, like, when it will count as not around.
You take the legal documents
Yeah,
out.
okay. We probably have to be in our hotel room. I'm probably not passing that check either. And it's probably gonna fuck us up real bad. I don't know what forging the signatures gets us, though.
Well, he also told us to mail it ourselves. So it'd be like, hey, everybody did the thing, tell us what you know, and then we would lie about and then we just wouldn't mail it, you know?
Yeah.
Because the idea, we had the option to lie to him.
Yeah.
But it would be hard to do if we hadn't forged any signatures, you know? But if we forged the signatures, it'll be easier to lie to him because we have quote-unquote evidence.
Sure. I see what you're saying. He's probably not going to talk until we send it out, though, is the thing. Yeah, he probably just wouldn't say anything.
But then it's not our problem.
How can I help you?
A Weaselite visitor. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. A man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. A funny mug collection.
Just a funny little mug collection.
That's what the ruling class wants.
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about him. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend.
Yeah, we haven't run into another big guy yet, though, right?
Right.
Measurehead, I guess, but I doubt that one.
No. Yeah, like I was thinking this guy was one of the mercs the whole game.
Okay. I'm gonna check if this woman's here. Guess she's not. Well, hopefully she comes back.
Yeah, like I said, we may have messed up there. Because we had reported the body, right? And then didn't talk to her about it.
Yeah, but we took the case as the thing.
That's true.
You got anything new for you? Probably not.
I've got nothing to...
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Bro, I live here. You never talked. You promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you.
Yes.
Is that it, lawman?
Yes.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everard sent word, right? Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? I would never tell on someone. Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy.
Oh yeah, we gotta call the library.
The old
Thanks for
man
reminding
sent
me.
word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
That's funny. That's good. Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Ah, the coup de grâce. You're right, there is no local drug trade. Except you. No, do the honor, you've earned it. Forget it, I knew they'd never own up to it, back off. I'm confused on one here. Like, I guess that's just what Kim wants us to say. You're right, there is no local drug trade. Except you. Yeah, I guess it's just one. Yeah. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce? Coup de grâce. Because I could give it back to Kim, but he threw me out. Yeah, let's just...
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, I keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. There's still plenty of drugs out there. In fact, I have some in my bloodstream right now. Yeah, that's certainly going to help. Admitting to profiting off your own people. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
I don't know, we've picked up quite a few drugs here and there, I feel like.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
They already talked about the 8th Hardy.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman's size.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Oh, you went to law school for that one?
Plausible deniability, man. Yeah, was there anything else that we
that's
needed?
Kangaroo court.
Yeah, it certainly is. Oh yeah, sure. I guess we should go call the library. It closes at like 6, so we should do it now. We probably would have had time considering what we were planning on doing, but still.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You contact me at Jamrock Public
Hold
Library.
on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the code in 2.
Thanks.
1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Ow.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
Did we break into there?
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh, it's that door, probably, that we couldn't open. On the balcony side. Yeah, okay. So the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it? Do you have any other information on Billy?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book.
Okay.
He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Okay, so Billy Magine is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Marie, describe to me what the husband looked like.
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
All right, thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Librarian hangs up at the call, and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me? 57, over.
In the cabin,
Cool. All right. Great. So, hey, officer, got a minute? What's up?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
There's going to be an investigation. Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. There's going to be an investigation, probably.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it. Last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know. I really don't know.
Damn. I always wonder to watch yourself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician.
Okay.
Sprechgesang, but with beats.
Okay.
I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahome.
Why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lahome was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
What?
It's true. Thoughts, Tommy?
I hate my name.
You hate your name. Would you rather be named Jerry?
No.
Okay. Well, we at least have that part of the list filled out of name priority. All right, if you had to rename yourself, what name would you pick? See, Ray Claudio says Tommy is way better.
I don't know that guy.
I can only think of one instance in my life where I was like, I wish I had a different name. It was probably when I was a kid. And I'm talking like 4 or 5 years old, where I was like, man, that dude from Pokemon named Lance has the coolest fucking name. Because also I'm like, yo, spears are cool. Lance, spear, cool. And then it's like, that was gone in like a minute probably.
As a kid, I wanted to be named Zach.
Zach?
I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't explain it, but I was like, man, I wish my name was Zach. Zach's the coolest name ever.
I've known a lot of Zachs. I'll tell you why, it's the Z name.
It is the Z name.
It's the Z name. Like, I liked my name because it had the X in it. It's like, no one has a fucking X in their name.
Fucking nobody.
No one.
Nobody has X in name.
Yeah, variations of Alex have it.
I was making a Kingdom Hearts joke, by the way.
Oh, sure. Yeah, right. And I said
Nobody has an X in their
nobody
name.
has an X in it. You're 100% right. Yeah, my nobody name would just be Alex, and there would just be there would just be an extra X at the end of my name. They wouldn't get swapped around at all. That would have been a good gag. If there were 2 X's in one of their names.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, which one's the added X? One of them has to be added, one of them has to be real. But then you'd get like the super nobody theories where it's like, cause he has 2 X's in his name.
He's
become a nobody twice. Oh my god. And then that would turn out to be real.
Oh, for sure.
For sure. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be named Jerry. I'm sorry to all my Jerrys in the chat. Yeah. All right. I had another question,
The man
actually.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Or graspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Or did you learn it in school? More importantly, who can prove if you did? Go with it. You deserve some acclaim.
I don't really know. I think that may be an actual poet. I've learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine, yes.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days.
Well, there's always an exception.
It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty. Hey man, cops are humans too. Yeah, it makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
Gives you a thumbs up. Nailed it. Anyway, now that we've spoken to... now that we've rapped with some guy, let's go talk to a woman of potential sexual assault victim. What are you two doing here?
I feel like we have to crack them. We just haven't done it.
Trying to get a good picture of your jacket, no doubt.
The man doesn't reply. He's too busy fiercely squinting at you, trying to get a good picture of your jacket.
Can he even see through those glasses?
I need, there should be a fuck the police jacket.
Why is he undercover?
I
It's
don't
weird.
know. I have no fucking clue.
Hold on, wait.
What's up?
Is Kim's apartment in the void?
We haven't gone in there yet.
Right, but I just mean that, like,
You want the
it was
volition? Yeah,
showing
yeah.
you your room, and there was very little space for Kim's room to exist.
They put him in the closet. Who knows? Some points into volition, says the help tip. Okay. Yes, volition. That means drugs. We have better drugs than that? Yeah, I think the speed, we actually don't lose anything.
Sure.
With 12 uses! Can you OD in this game?
I think it's just the health bar.
Yeah, you're right. But I mean, like, I actually don't take health damage from this. I wonder if you could take too much speed and die. And it, like, it's a unique thing would happen.
Sure, maybe. That'd be interesting. But, like, again, it is giving you a moral penalty, right?
Yes. Do we have nothing? Did I pass over it? Do we seriously have nothing that changes volition? Are you serious?
It's kind of a weird perk. It doesn't come up too much.
I guess endurance isn't one either. Because that would directly be affecting health, I suppose, is the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't even think about that. Oh, we're still researching our homosexuality, that's right. Alright.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I need to ask you about your room. Let's talk more about the so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Yeah?
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Interesting. There's no follow-up to this.
What can you tell me about... Yeah, I think this is what I want to ask now.
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Okay, she's still...
Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him.
Okay.
I know it's difficult.
Okay, we're not there yet with her then.
We
Okay.
can
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
That's really interesting.
That's nice that did that. Ooh. We have nothing to boost volition except drugs, so... Don't mind me, everyone. Oh. Yeah, okay. Alright, here we go.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Weird.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
Wait, shouldn't this been buffed? Am I stupid?
I'm with you on this.
Am I stupid?
+1 psyche.
Do I need my morale higher for my volition to matter?
Let's see. Yeah.
I was just thinking.
Whoa!
What a
I
nice
didn't.
day for
I didn't realize
questions
that.
pertaining to a
Whoa! I
murder
had no idea about
investigation.
that. That's interesting. Sorry, my mom had to tell me that there's food in the house that I already knew was in the house. There's just so much of it. And it's like, hey, there's things in there you should eat. And it's like, I don't do anything. I'm one person. I eat like maybe 1,000 calories a day. Okay, sorry to keep you all waiting. All right, let's go.
Soft.
Nice.
Eyes back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys?
These guys?
Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
Wow.
You too.
Fuck you, says Drama.
Me? What did I do? I'm merely a master thespian. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god!
I knew something was off.
Believe it.
Oh my god! Which ones exactly are affected? How did this happen? Does this mean she's been lying to me? What's her plan? I've been talking to myself long enough, get back to it. Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume.
This is interesting. So I need to not listen to the stats Volition's gonna tell me?
This is a really awesome use of volition, I'll say. This is awesome.
Like, hey, motherfuckers, get in here. You know these guys?
Yeah? Fuck them.
I've been... Oh my god.
All of them.
Yeah, because they're all hairy, which means in front of a beautiful woman, they all go to shambles.
They all go to shambles.
I ain't compromised.
Electrochemistry, you are inherently compromised, brother. Well, because he's always compromised, that means he's not compromised if he's compromised.
That's true. That's true.
Bullshit,
Yeah.
man. Let's see if all of them say something.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just.
Damn it, Drama.
You're my main stat, Drama. Fuck you.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy? Terry looks over at Rhetoric to his right and points, or looks at Volition on his right and points to Rhetoric on his left. Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Okay. When it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted, not with her. Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer hair. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Volition has a crown, and he is certainly a king.
Yeah, king shit.
You can't draw sound conclusions. The one who usually does says she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Yeah,
You are not afraid. This is a mere girl. She was someone's child but a decade ago.
Thanks, Half-Light. That really just puts a great spin on it, no? Oh my god,
Imagine
she's
her naked,
someone's
Half-Light
daughter.
says, oh no, she's hot.
Oh no, she's hot. Electrochemistry kicks in. Awooga. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Oh, fuck.
Well, that's interesting because it's like you're making an accusation when it's all on Harry's side, right? But then it's like we gotta follow up on something.
You know, like, he says you got this, and so I'm inclined for one.
I'm also inclined, like, based on what Volition has said, it's like if
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Yeah. All right.
What the fuck?
Thanks, Volition. I guess Titus Hardy gave us a recording where
I guess it was just funny because it's just like the stats are going whack, and it's like, no, I'm not doing that.
But
It's
she still
like,
might be. Is the implication still? Well, let's see. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intentions to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down.
Oh no.
With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
You know, I guess it kind of said something like
A
that.
smile flits across her face, yeah.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
Should have been Apocalypse Cop. Shit.
Damn it.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Rare moment of electrochemistry being helpful, I guess.
But is he?
Well, you know what? He's been pretty helpful with the whole drug thing, so the drugs are very important. A core gameplay aspect.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Makissimo, you think he was trying to scare people?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character, trained to observe, even.
Coping mechanism, catchphrase, persona.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
We have a name.
Lully.
Lely.
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Wow. Well, I got it off of, I mean... What was that, Kim? You hear something? Aren't you afraid? You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? Here in Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Classy was like, I can fix him. I can fix him.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Okay.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Okay. She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook. I can make him work, yeah.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Thanks, Inland Empire. You and conceptualization should show up more. Or you should show up more with conceptualization. Where's Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottvald. Executive summary. Cows, silos, and wheat.
The Boyadera.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay. You were both from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil, and violence. No love for Mother Oranje, but wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
No need to get political. A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem, I'm sorry, you don't like, I can't read. You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders and her long, slender arms.
Evershoal loves everybody.
It didn't love him.
True.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eyes follow yours to the piece of notebook paper.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Didn't we get... We said 42, didn't we?
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Cool. Lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I did not know this was a competition, Kim.
Yeah, I'll say, it
isn't.
looks like we would have actually
Police work
healed
is a
from passing a pain
cooperative
threshold
sport.
also.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess
Opposed
so.
to getting hurt for failing.
Sure.
There is no challenge without competition. There must be an opponent.
Then the competition is against the world.
That's
Fuck
too
the world.
conceptual for me.
Fuck the
I just like
world.
to get autopsies correct on the first try if possible. Where were we?
He's lying.
He's lying. He loves the competition. His eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Well, he didn't exactly have a soft voice in what we heard of him, but
That was just
that was
our
him.
limbic system, or ancient reptilian brain.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
You found him attractive.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
She shivers slightly.
And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was a map of his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks, how so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell me precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo. Oh, God.
No, thank you.
She does not
I've
take
seen
it.
enough of him dead.
Yeah.
I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed. so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks for clearing that up. Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Could it be that did him in? Could it be love that did him in? I'm losing my mind. Could it be love that did him in?
I don't think so.
It very well could be, yes.
See, it's all comes back to love. What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Oh, you're right.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
What is this? An interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation.
True. Oh boy. Something miraculous is coming, he told me. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what this will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
What's sildenafil?
It's for maintaining an erection.
Ah.
Uppers are vasoconstrictors, so that feat becomes problematic.
Okay, and why do I know this?
Because you're a scientist, of course.
Naturally.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change.
Should have clicked on this.
All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me. Maybe he was wrong. Forget about it. Nothing miraculous is coming. Yeah, from way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
The woman nods.
There is a sound. Something in the reeds. When the wind comes through them. On the inlet. On the little islands there between castaway tires.
There is something we have all forgotten.
Her light brown eyes fix on yours. Then disappear behind her bangs. As she drops her chin, she agrees.
Okay, cool. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Oh.
You could ask either one of them.
Kim had overestimated.
She's gonna be like...
She might know for some reason, but we also might be able to dig it up.
Yeah, they're gonna be like 50 to 60, no matter which one you ask. Just based upon his look, right?
I think I'm gonna go with 3. I think we might be able to dig it up.
Yes.
I'm old, a wizened sage who has seen it all across 300 years. I'm in my early 30s. A rough 30. I lived it up. Oh my god, I have no idea. Probably middle-aged, but...
Well, it's not 2.
It's definitely 1.
Yeah, but probably not, though. Do you want to know the truth?
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Ah, yes. Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Might want to do that one. Okay. It's actually probably faster to go the other way. Because there's less load screens. Because this one has 1. Now we gotta do 2.
Also, yeah, it's like here. Take a look. Like your bathroom is like where like Kim's room should be.
Yeah, I know.
And you
Yeah. I guess we never go in there, and that's probably why it's designed that way.
like it's so small.
Yeah, Kim's room is quite tiny, I guess. Unless, like...
Unless it goes further back or something.
Yeah, I think the idea is that him and I would supposedly be sharing a bathroom. I think is the idea there. That's why the doors are connected. Let me just check something. I'm not going to do this because I'm not going to succeed, but I just want to know.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Yeah, we might be able to pull that one off.
Wait, we haven't named the case yet. We have to name it with Kim.
I know, but I don't think we can. Oh. What just popped up? Come back. Come back, you son of a bitch. Nothing is on the front page. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. I could try. It said it'll take a while, but I can bring it out.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the permeables drawer in arson, petty theft, spousal abuse.
Kim, I have a name for this case.
Huh? Oh, yes, the name. Good. What is it?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Finding the right line may take some time. Did we find the right one, you think? I don't... Like, the Hanged Man is too simple.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
He really likes that name.
The Hangman's way too simple.
Hangman's way too simple. I don't want to do it mockingly, though. I don't want to be mean to him. Yeah, I know the Fury is the original title of the game. I had read that.
I'm not feeling it. We just say I'm not feeling it.
Are you sure? I think it's pretty serviceable.
Yeah, not feeling it.
Okay, then. The case doesn't need to have a name.
It actually does. You've offended
Damn it.
him. You don't exactly.
Now I'm gonna suggest it, and he's gonna be like, I hate you. I'm going to kill you now, Harry. It was me. I actually killed him. I've been playing with you, and I'm at the end of my rope now. Hey, who are you people?
Again? I can't.
Again. Good luck.
I should have read that, my bad.
What?
Got anything new for Gart? No. Back to the Hardy Boys.
It's you again. What is it?
He's not calling us clowns anymore. What the hell? So I talked to Classe about the tape.
And?
Nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Cold. It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad, honestly. I expected to have more effect. She pretty much laughed at it, Titus. Oh, let's not go that far. Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. Did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole dirt gunning thing. It's kind of true. I don't think we need to divulge 3 and 4.
No.
I think we just go with 2. Didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Fuck.
Damn it, Kim.
Damn it, Kim. We weren't gonna tell him that. Well, I think Kim put it had a little more finesse with how he put it, rather than detailing the nostalgic and or erotic nature of it.
Sure.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
All right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Your voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
I think you had a lie plan, but she didn't play along. You know what I think? Women are crazy, man. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she is still in denial. You know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? I think you had a lie plan, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
Why?
Maybe not then.
God, Shank, you're the worst.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
You know what I think, man? Women are crazy. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl, in over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro. You don't know? She's a model. She won a pageant. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. Huh, I guess you do know her then. Titus.
I think one. Just like, Titus, you're compromised too.
She has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of a pro.
What kind of pro? Y'all saying she's a hooker?
He forces himself to pick up the beer and take a gulp.
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her.
Yeah, she's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused, This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
Uh-oh.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room.
Yeah.
Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Oh!
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Well, I think we can pull this one off. Pretty easily, in fact. Better not boost it, though. We 100% of our 72s land. All right,
Yeah, we can't trust our stats, as Rhetoric pointed out.
Okay, that neutralized our rhetoric. Got the jacket. No, that's an okay look. What's giving us more rhetoric? We have a couple of things. Maybe not.
You know what? We just checked for this already. This is what we had to do for the fucking shipping container.
The fucking door, yeah, you're right. Oh, no, I think there was a rhetoric one. There was a code, I think, yeah? That was
Yeah, we were in... There was a... You put on the coat for a reason.
I think I put on a coat to get rid of the coat I was wearing, because I just took a jacket off that was minus.
Okay.
Yeah... Maybe. Am I blind? The coats. Visualization, the dress shirt, visual calculus.
We could also smoke again. To raise the rhetoric.
Yeah, we could smoke. What are we at, though? We're pretty high.
Again.
It was 72.
What is it?
When we check, boss.
So it should be like 83 now, I think. Right, 92. Not 97! We got a lot going for us here.
Yeah.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will, though.
Just remember, it's about more than Clausia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
Lieutenant raises his brow, and so do I.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the wrong people?
So, maybe. But it was like remember, it's not just about the girl. It's about
more than Class A.
Martinez.
It's about these men in Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
So it's not one.
Yeah, it's not foreigners either. That's not necessarily what they're doing here. These guys come from all different places, it seems. Because you're working for the wrong people, and yeah, they don't like killing necessarily. Yeah, because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't even care. Ooh, I think
They
two.
don't even remember.
Yeah, two, because like they can't even remember.
Yeah,
It
they were
wasn't that.
contra-
It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
Here we go. Fat Angus Everard might have been wrong about you. Let's see it. Well, he was probably right about the stomach growling and the smelly feet, but you know.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now
Well, I think
go in
Everett
for
was had said, "Oh, I don't like that guy," because because Everett knew he would be the type of guy to talk more so than anything else.
Yeah, you might be right.
So he
yeah,
was
yeah,
like, oh,
it was a
screw
half
that
truth. It
guy,
was like
he's-
he is my least favorite, but not for the
Screw
reasons
that
he
guy,
listed.
He smells. You don't want to be near him.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me for like... Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too for nothing? Let's look at Kim first. Looking at Kim always helps.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Oh, I love that.
What? What does that mean?
Rhetoric, get with the program.
This is your fucking job, Rhetoric!
Rhetoric.
My int stats suck! These guys are a mess! Kind of makes sense though, because it's logical smarts, not street smarts, you know?
Yeah. I almost like the idea of yelling
I think
at
we have to
Theo.
talk down Theo.
Yeah, and then Angus would speak up because of that.
I think we go for Theo.
Rather than start yelling at Angus, because Theo's just gonna cut
Yeah.
us off or something.
Yeah,
right?
because, yeah. What happens if I keep talking? You gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing?
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm too old for a shot like that now.
You hear that, Angus? They're gonna kill me too.
Suddenly, there's an awful ringing in your ears. Your body temperature spikes. You're burning all over with fear. The most terrible fear. Bigger than any before.
You can still see the smoker in the background. Under the continue.
To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws his firearm. You only manage to perform one more movement. An instinctive jerk to your left. Then, no sound. No one screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from. More dead cops.
We died.
Sad news from the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Whoa.
Cool, we died.
I guess we did. That's wild.
Oh, that's rough. We hadn't saved in a long fucking time. Oh man, we hadn't saved in a long fucking time. Ooh. I was expecting... Okay. That's pretty rough. That's pretty fucking rough. I was not expecting to die at all. No way. I guess we did get in a confrontation with them where they were just they were at the end of the rope. But, like that was a white check and everything. I wonder what the proper sequence was there. I think we probably died no matter what. So this was...
That's really unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
I was thinking autosave would have...
Yeah, I was thinking the autosave would have happened like after talking to Class A or something, right?
Yeah.
It would have been press fat Angus, okay. Well, lesson learned there. If anything, I think we did pretty well before dying. There were a couple of instances where we could have, for sure. But I guess that's the point of the game where stuff starts finally unraveling harder.
Well, I guess we just speed run back to what we just did.
Here's the problem, though.
Yeah.
Some of those were tricky rolls. We don't get to go that route. We don't get to go that route again. Is the problem? Let's see where we're at here. Let's see where we're at here.
Oh, God, this is gonna be before.
So this is after talking to Everard, which means we have to call the library. Yeah, this is after talking to Everard.
For sure. Like, we at least talked to Everard.
Yeah, we talked to Everard because I saw the autosave. Yeah, or we go do something else and we get back to that. However, yeah, I might just maybe off stream try and re-roll that stuff if I have to. However, maybe not. Maybe we just have to do them again because the dialogue can be so unique in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, I just have to now I have to start quick saving before we do stuff. That's it. That's all it means. No problem. So, I guess the first thing I can do is... Yeah, we got the letter, so we're good.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40.
Yeah,
the
the zoning
youth, it's
plan.
going. This is my money.
This is gonna give us the -1.
Right. Yeah. But he gave us the +2.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their
Look,
street
these
access.
people are gonna do something.
Eva probably has eyes on us, but...
Okay.
Yeah, and then, yeah.
Well, it's cool. I'm glad we actually got to see a death. There's a bottle I missed. It was in my blind spot. It was all worth it, boys. We've done it. Playthrough saved. We're still sporting our best look. Yeah, the only role I'm worried about here is Classy's. Cause she had a 42%.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess there's not too much to actually catch up on. This game goes fast if you, you know...
Just skip through everything.
Cut through all the dialogue. I talked to him on the way out.
All that wondering, man.
Yeah.
The janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit... Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
Okay.
Thanks for helping out, friend.
Yeah, we'll just save it before we get to Class A.
You keep reloading till you got that success note? Yeah, I could. I think that's what we'll do. I think that's what we'll have to do. Unless it's seated. That always blew my mind when I played Fire Emblem, by the way. Like, when I was like 8 or 9 when I was playing Fire Emblem, the first Fire Emblem to release in the United States. It's Fire Emblem 7, but it was just called Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem and the Blazing Plate. What is floating in front of Kim?
A book.
Do you see it floating? Oh my fucking god. Kim, you didn't tell me you had telekinesis. You're telepathic. What the fuck? I guess that's something you should hide.
Your bottles clunk.
Like we even need to do that anymore, but might as well, I guess.
Light bending man might just be like, "Hey, I'm taking that $100 back."
A small cabinet
Nah.
is
You
filled
can
with
show up at
various
any time,
medicine
anywhere.
Okay, here. I hope so. Okay, here.
Let's buy that raincoat, 'cause fuck it.
Damn, they're just selling
You
dopamine
see
these
several
days.
packaged raincoats fill a
Oh,
low shelf
that gives
beneath the
endurance.
display
That's kind of
faucets.
nice.
Here you go.
This will keep you nice and warm out there. Good choice, if a bit goofy looking.
Thanks, endurance. This is the second time I've ever heard you speak, I think. Okay. I'm gonna take a break around midnight. Then we'll be back. It's probably a good time to do it anyway. I keep thinking I need to be doing... Oh, wait. Library. Don't need to do it in this order, but might as well. Right here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How many? Hold on. I've got...
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public. Billy.
On Moreau Drive,
Yes, hello.
they're two-port.
Here we go, sir.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives.
It says here that they returned the... Marie?
Maurice,
Yes, it...
good. You
Marie knows Billy. Sorry, no. Marie only knows... Marie! She said it was an... sorry. Marie, happy week...
Anything else you need for 50?
in the cabin.
Okay. Did we talk to... Yeah, we talked to him about the drug trafficking first, I think, before we went up to Classy.
I think that's true.
I think that's true. Smash that motherfucking quick save.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
What is it now? God, we died. You never talked.
And what's gonna happen if we
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy.
I hate Shanky.
The old man sent word you...
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have.
We'll do that. The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you.
That's mighty interesting.
Yeah, man.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
So I want to do a different one for this. I'm not sure if it'll matter. We might as well keep the same ones we did. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't.
Whatever you've...
Theo.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy.
The authority.
My answer.
And
I know.
Shut up.
Fuck your mom, Dennis.
that's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
God. So we've listened to the tape, and I'm going to confront Classy with it. Did I click on this one?
Smart boy. You go do that.
Okay, it was nothing.
Whatever.
Whatever. You know, I guess I don't need... wait, did the volition check even do anything for us?
It might have.
It might have.
Like, it might have. I think after doing that, she was like, it opened up more dialogue. I don't know. It might not have done anything. It might have done something. It's hard to tell.
We're gonna try it. Yeah, which... We'll just reload the save. Yeah, I was gonna say, the seating in Fire Emblem always threw me off, because I was like, well, if I, like, save... If I exit out of the game as I'm losing a unit, as the unit's getting crit or something, well, I'll just load it back up, and it'll continue the fight right where it was, and it'll re-roll the things. It's like, no, it was seated. You couldn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes the speedruns look really cool because of the way that the system works. You can actually manipulate the RNG, which involves... You would click on certain characters, and you would just move the cursor around onto certain tiles, and you would count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that would burn RNG, as it were, and guarantee you hits and crits. Kind of cool. Okay. Tools. Speed. Okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I was really hoping for an autosave.
Officer, it's
Okay.
a fine day for
Okay, right. We
questions.
unlocked it. Yeah.
She puts with a soul.
Did he?
She doesn't care.
It's intercept.
Does he say he's gonna do it so?
Those are the exact words he used.
Memories.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty
Yes,
much on the verge of?
yes, the
being
word whore was
co-host?
used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to cohoy,
Young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour.
Well, we can get the other flavor text.
He did. Would have been overkill anyway.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
She's quite observant about the human character.
Catchphrase.
running joke.
Running joke.
It
Yeah.
was like the Seminole conflict, the Cohoy massacre, and the 36 famine. We're all scraping.
Did he tell you he had
No.
What kind of man was?
Thank you for clear.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Wait, what? Is it because I clicked the wrong things? Huh?
Did you click on?
When did I quick save?
I don't know. When did you quick save?
I did it right before I talked to her. Okay, was that a bug? Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to use the bathroom. Yeah, no, we didn't put a point in volition last time. We just... It unlocked after we had talked to her for a moment, remember? Bless you.
Yeah, it did unlock.
Hmm.
I don't know what we did.
Yeah, me too, Harry. I don't know. You look confused. Alright. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I was waiting for a phone call at midnight. Some of it might have picked up on Tommy's mic, actually.
No, I think I was far enough away.
It's all right. Yeah, I think it would have been funny if it did pick up. But yeah, I'm. Everyone, take a guess how old I just turned. I'm curious to know how old people think I am. I gave a pretty good indicator earlier in the stream, not too long ago, actually.
42.
42. Come on. One of those numbers is correct.
Officer.
300.
It's a fine day for questions.
I know this.
22, really? Oh my god. I was not expecting 22. Thanks, Ray. You're the best, man. 22. I was last year and a year ago in January, I was mistaken for being less than 18 years old. While I was getting blood taken. I believe I have just turned 27. But I have not processed this. Because I don't think... I kind of hit like 24 and was like, I'm good here. However, that's probably because I saw some chart that was like happiness levels based on age, and it was like peak satisfaction 23, 24. Yeah, Kid Raw, you were closest. True to 300. Yeah, I would not want to live for 300 years. But the ligaments in my knees already tore. Well, that was my meniscus, and my left leg barely doesn't work. So I was expediting the process on that one. I should get my left leg fixed. It's been, oh my god, it's been nearly 4 years since I had that surgery. My leg never healed properly. I can stand and I can walk, but it sure don't feel good. Sure don't feel good. Anyway, what the fuck did we do to get this check proper? Okay, let's do all the same exact ones.
She puts with a...
Did he?
She doesn't care.
It's
Does he say he's gonna do it, soldier of the apocalypse?
Those are the exact words.
A memory.
Did he say whores a lot?
Koi Hoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour.
Why say things
or
like
at least
Machisimo?
didn't-
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no.
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe.
Persona.
Running joke. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled
You like
into
this kind
one.
of stuff.
We're all scraping up any happiness.
Did he tell you he had?
No.
What kind of man was he?
Thank you for clearing.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
That's weird. We didn't... I don't know what we did differently that this just opened up for us when we talked to her. I'll say we did the drugs second.
Why would that matter?
I don't know.
Why would that matter? Like,
I don't know.
I mean, that's not the biggest deal. I'll just level up and save. Whatever. Fine. Can't go wrong with more volition anyway.
Right.
That's so weird.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you.
Smash
Direct
that
you into
shit.
the space behind your eye
Nice.
sockets. You see, I have bad news.
Right.
You know,
Skim through all
yes,
this.
You too.
As funny as it is,
These
we saw it
guys
already.
are compromised.
Oh my god.
She's got them singing along to her. Believe it. There's no all bullshit.
I think we got some. I think
no
the thing was you get
real
XP out of
glory.
this more than anything.
Truth, how it always does. There's nothing. No, it's better to know you. Yes, she is a lady. That is correct. A little.
Can I
But when it
trust this
comes
guy?
to assessments of character and
okay.
good, the less paranoid option, you can trust them. Just not with Clausia Amandu.
Clausia.
A light green speck.
Clausia.
You can't. She may see. You are not afraid. Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
I don't think it'll matter, but just don't. You know, let's do the different one. Don't say anything. Just close your eyes and let the moment pass.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling. A tired smile.
Like for
Actually, officer.
a nickname?
I guess.
Lily. We have a few.
The young woman, the last missing pieces of
Let's not say any
You are
weird
almost
shit.
right, officer. That means he's raised.
You're both from
Yes.
Irania, yes.
No.
sex, speed, and fire. No love for Mother Aranye. But wasn't he a soldier?
No. He was by no means a stupid man.
Yeah, seem like a picture yourself.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric.
Yeah, I'm curious what the other one is
covers
here.
her
Revachol
shoulders
chooses
and her
carefully.
long-
True. It did not love him.
Okay, so yeah. I actually did get some XP from saying that there, rather than the other line, which would not have given XP because she didn't
The
like that.
feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eye
How
He
old
was
is
40.
42.
He had many. We even said.
Looks like you were right.
points out good. Have one, you old dog.
It isn't. Police were.
There is no challenge without competition. There must be an
Competition
That's
is against
too
the world.
conceptual for me.
He's lying.
He's lying. His eye
Blue.
color blue.
He had a.
Yes,
It's clear she was very much attracted.
of course. And now
Oh, yeah.
it was light brown.
What did the
Oh,
tattoo mean?
that.
Oh, here's what did it represent? Do you know? She might actually spell. Well, typically there's going to be the option of one, the first one being you know what it is, so you don't need it explained to you, and then two, the preamble to one, so that you have a baseline of what you're understanding. Well, let's see what she explains here. Also, look at that double space. Look at that nice double space after those two dashes. What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier.
Yeah, mostly strong answer.
It was mostly for how.
Chicks.
Is this Orani's lit?
Yes.
Lit.
He's and the woman and he said and so. Oh yeah. No,
Yeah,
thank
she
you.
don't want to look at that.
He was a blue. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people.
Yeah,
and
thank
he
you for
sent-
clearing that
change
up.
of topic, perhaps.
Could be love that did him in.
It very well could be. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't.
Oh, yeah,
of
another
course-
question. All right, I think toxicology report. Thanks.
You got the magic touch.
How much does the toxicology report?
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage. All right.
Coolly, gracefully. Wait, stop. Below them. How old you could
This
ask
thought.
either one of them.
Okay, let's. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
Lieutenant isn't quite sure. He heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's old. Really? That's really old. Really? Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the deceased. He was way younger. Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
Fair. Maybe you're wrong. You're wrong about the deceased too. He was way younger. Why would we have asked Kim this then? You're probably right. That's about what I
Actually,
look.
make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance, and I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires
Yeah, bring it
the
on.
laboratory.
I was worried I wasn't gonna get that. Okay, so then I think the only other thing we did was confront Titus at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta be
Not
we gotta be careful clicking through these. Yeah, clearly there was a proper route to take there to get out of that one. Okay. Is there any bottles I can pick up? There might be bottles hiding. Oh. Just in case anything new on the balcony. I have Kim with me. Maybe something will happen here. Maybe I can get him to wear the jacket. Kim, put on the cat ears. Damn, nothing new out here. You know, it's kind of a miracle that our shoe didn't land on the street and that it landed on the balcony, because look where we smashed the window with our shoe.
Well, I guess it came in through an angle.
Yeah, must have.
It's a miracle that the shoe smashed through the window. Like that. I guess if they're like really thick soles, like almost like
They're platform shoes.
Yeah, platform.
They're platform
shoes.
shoes. They're heavy. And the windows probably suck. Who are you people? Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
I should remember exactly what I said because we did good up to a certain point. We talked to class. Class, yeah. Yeah.
And?
She stands by what she said.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Suppose I could change what I say here, but I don't think I need to. I think I just go with what I clicked.
Yeah.
Locker room. What did she have to say then? Fine by her.
It did not come as a surprise, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play.
All right.
Please try to...
This is just perfect. Just fucking...
Women are crazy. Irrational.
I ask for your opinion. Not a bedtime story. Tell it to your
This
grandma.
tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned. Yeah, I think we
But
clicked
she
that
didn't.
one. Yep.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Fantastic. So now...
Yeah, guys.
Why? Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl.
She has my whole skill set compromised.
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
What happened?
I already told you.
There's less gusto. They're confused.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him.
You know what? Next time.
This is the petulant...
That lion.
Yeah.
On the floor.
What is this?
How do we make it 100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop.
The window might be closing. The more
Okay.
beers...
I'm going to leave for now. Put on some clothes. Let's read what this says. +1 endurance, part of Frit's army. Transparent plastic raincoat with Frit. Sick. I forget what this means. I remember looking up one time and I never retained it. Sick, written on the back. The package photo shows a group of happy Revacholians dancing in the rain. Oops. Yeah, you're removing our rhetoric, and I think it was just one of these shirts, yeah? Yeah, it was just this one. Yeah, okay. Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
Did you just see Kim assert dominance by instantly spinning in a circle?
Did not. I didn't see it.
Convince Titus he's being
I think that was like our same
That was the same role.
You should know by now.
It's seated. We're dead.
Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than outside in the midday sun. Ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Shivers, thank you. I don't know if you were here last time. Thanks, man. That's in then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you.
Because you work
All
for the wrong people.
Goddamn right.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They just can't. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Look at that. Look at that. Volition would have been there to save us.
crazy.
That's crazy. King would have been there for us. Damn. All right. Steal yourself, push on. Just ignore. Yeah, we can look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his whole.
It didn't do anything.
What does that mean?
All right. Shut up, Fred. All right. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged... He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Jesus!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Ah.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Evrard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So
I'm not apologizing
that's
for
wild
making
to think about, though.
Also, someone get Angus's inhaler. As someone who had asthma when he was fat, please.
It's wild to think about, though, because it's like we talked to Theo and someone killed us because of that.
Yeah, Theo was the one reaching for his gun.
Yeah, like I guess Theo killed us because we yelled at Theo, but he didn't like. It's not we yelled at him and he shot us. We yelled at him. He's like, "It won't be me that kills you," and then everything went to black.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who killed us then.
It's weird. I'm just curious what the implication is.
Yeah, it might have just been Theo.
But he said it won't be me who does it, and then all of a sudden we were dead.
Yeah, but Theo's the one reaching for the gun.
Yeah.
Because it sounded like... So what probably happened was... Hold on. Okay, it's Race. I was like, I didn't want to spoil anything for potentially bad argument. What's up, man?
I just wanted to come in and say happy birthday.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Hope the stream's going well.
We died.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we actually hit like a hard game over point. We hadn't saved in like an hour, so we had to re-go through stuff. And a bug happened where a check... So when you roll... There's white checks in the game. And if you roll a white check and fail it, you can redo it, but it'll be locked until you meet certain criteria. Typically, that means leveling up the stat that you were rolling. So in particular, it was like our volition stat over here needed to be leveled up. But we did something when we talked to the woman that unlocked it. But when we went back after reloading our most recent save, it didn't unlock the way it did initially. So the game just bugged out. But
that's weird.
We were just gonna save scum up to this point. No, we just had to level up the stat rather than, because like a lot of times conversation will unlock the white check. Like if we just talk to her and we even click the same stuff. And it didn't unlock the check for us. But it did the first time we did. Yeah, this game's a little weird. Yeah, we had like failed a confrontation with these guys and they killed us. And interestingly enough, when we went back through, so your stats here, see how Volition had rolled a medium, a success on a medium difficulty roll? He didn't we didn't pass that like under the HUD check the first time. But we would have lived if he was there, if he had actually told us. We knew what to click next time because we just knew, well, someone in chat, I think it pointed out. But this time, it's like, hey, ignore Theo, talk to the other guy, and that'll get you through it. So, really cool shit. You should play this game at some point. There's a lot of, like, RPG stuff that you would want in a game of like really, really dynamic, different outcomes and whatnot, different play styles.
I think the most interesting thing is just that like I'd probably play it and I'd probably experience literally half the content you did, but then you would not experience half the content
Exactly.
I did.
Exactly. Yeah, we randomed our stats at the beginning also.
Yeah.
Which I thought, because we were like, what do we want to do? And it's like, there was a random button. I'm like, I'm fucking random. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to try and control my first playthrough, come whatever may. So we ended up with, when did our psyche level up? Or our physique level up?
That might just be
definitely
because the drugs were on.
This definitely seems like a game where you could literally just do whatever the hell you want with your stats, which is cool. Instead of
They're all good. The
follow
physical
some
stats might be no, there's something to all of them, because we ended up with an intellect build. And intellect builds are nice because we have encyclopedia, which gives us trivia constantly, which is really nice for world building.
I like
Which
your
you
reaction speed picture, by the way.
Yeah, all of them are good. Like, Volition here has a crown, and he's kind of like the king of the other stats because he keeps them in check. Like, we just had a really unique interaction where he, when we were talking to a woman who was quite, a beautiful woman, who was beguiling us, Volition was like, hey, by the way, you can't listen to your other stats right now. They don't work on this woman. And the other stats were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because they talk to each other.
The little crunk angel.
Exactly.
And devil
Yeah, no,
shoulder.
straight up. That's it. Yeah, except of two of them, there's how many? 20? No, more than that. Fucking 24. So, like, next time I play through this game, I'm gonna definitely want to see
High Motorix.
High Motorix and High Psyche. We haven't seen Suggestion the entire game. Suggestion and Authority have been nothing to us the entire game.
Does the lower your stat, the less they kind of chime in?
Yeah, so...
It's dice rolls.
It's dice rolls, yeah. So, while you might roll, like, a 12, it's 2d6s. So, if you might roll a 12 on a stat that you have low, and you're just gonna, like, pass it a lot of times, some are just... they're called, like, impossible checks. They list the difficulty, so, like I said, this was a medium roll. So, like, when this point of the dialogue popped in, if we rolled an 11, which we did, that counts as a success. So we matched it.
It's a tie.
Yeah. So if you pass it or not, but like you'll see checks that are like it would be described as godly, and I think you'd have to roll a 16 or higher, and then impossibles, which are you'd have to roll an 18. Or you would have to critical roll, which would be 2 6s. But you can also critically fail. And let me tell you, Race,
if you're doing D6s, though, 3 D6s, you would have to roll.
So that's where your stats come in, because that means you would have to have 6 in a stat somehow.
Right.
But there are also other things that are going to add to the checks. So, like, when we just did a check with this guy to tell him that he was getting manipulated, we had, like, 7 things that added +1s because of how well we've done against this guy. But we also had something in there that was a -1. So our roll had a really, really high chance of succeeding. But there's always a chance it fails.
Okay.
And that's happened to us 4 times?
At least 3.
At least 3 on a 97% chance of succeeding. And we roll with it. We've rolled with all of them. No save scumming. The only reason we're gonna save scum here is because we hit a death state and we're streaming and we don't want to.
I mean, we literally died.
We literally died, so we have to. Yeah, we could have gone and done something else, but yeah, it's fucking cool. So we're about to crack open quite a bit of this game. So if you're ever interested in playing it, you might want to tune out, because this is like we solved like. We have a really damn good idea of who killed the person suddenly.
That's the main goal of the game, is to figure out the killer.
That as our job, yes. However, it's cool because it's like you're effectively dealing with organized crime, wherein in organized crime they can be more open about their crimes because of how protected and controlled they are. So like the region we're in here is a district that's controlled by the Union. And that this is it hinges on this conflict between the dock worker union and the company they work for. And it all just kind of collides. Meanwhile, you get to see tons of world building about what Martinez is, the city you're in, the greater city you're in, Revachol. And then there ends up being some of the most incredible world building in like a macro scope I've ever seen in a game. It's fucking cool. It's outstanding. I only ever heard good things about this game, and it's all been true. The writing's phenomenal also. Like the guy had done tabletop narration for a long time. He was also a novelist. And he like one of his books failed, and his friend was like, hey, we should try making a game instead. And yeah.
Definitely hit the right chords in the game.
Yeah, it's really fucking good. Oh, and the voice acting, poof. We played it at the right time because they added the voice acting later.
I thought there was some voice acting in the game.
I think there was some voice acting. That's what it sounded like people were saying in chat.
Okay.
Because someone had mentioned yesterday that like one of the old voices was worse than the current voice or something.
Yeah, so there's 3 voiceover modes. Okay, yeah, there's classical, psychological, and full. Okay, so like only your stats would talk to you in psychological,
Sure.
and then I guess in classic.
Just the old one, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, Cornstarch Crusader. You would even have to be a French fascist if you wanted to be fascist. Couldn't even be racist against the Frenchies. Alright. You're in. He's all yours. I'm not apologizing for making him fight with his friends. I feel a little bad for Fat Angus, though. Because like I said, he should have his inhaler on him.
Yeah, I was thinking, and someone pointed out, maybe the implication is that Angus panics and kills us. Like if they're all like have guns on them or something, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Because Theo seemed pretty calm. But yeah, I guess we'll just never know.
Yeah, so the way I remember it reading was we seemed to like dodge to the left in front of Kim. That probably screwed up Kim's ability to shoot in the line of sight of Theo, and then Theo managed to kill both of us.
Sure.
That's my interpretation of it.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think that makes the most sense.
I just wanted to hop in and wish you a happy birthday, though.
All right, thanks, man.
I gotta.
My oldest friend.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Later, man. Known that motherfucker for ever. And when thought finally entered my mind, he was always there. I think we technically met each other when we were like 2. I think we were in that preschool class together. So basically forever. All right, whisper to Kim. We did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Oh. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls?
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Yeah.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Really? How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Shut up.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Yeah. He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
Oh!
Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
The window is new.
Wait, which window's new?
The window in... Sylvia has something to do with this.
We went upstairs, sure as day, the merc was dead, and there was a bullet hole through the window.
Okay, so you know that like little tiny room where the bed is in Classier's room? There's a window we looked at that was new.
Okay.
Okay.
I wonder if maybe this is also the people?
He means they'd been fucking?
Fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse.
Okay, Tibbs.
We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the authority?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, okay. Is his name Tibbis? Tibibus Plus?
Tibbs. That's short for...
Short for Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
Wait, what?
It's conceptualization. He's thinking. He's an ideas guy, you know? He's filling in blanks. That's what the mind does. If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She had special training for something shady. Wait. Yeah. If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up? You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She had special training for something shady. I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about? Yeah.
Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe. The kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
All right.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Whoa. He was shot through the roof of his mouth.
I mean, if he was lying on the bed... You know what I mean?
That's hell of a shot, though, dude.
For sure.
That's wild. It would have had to come from the roof, I guess, is the idea.
I mean, are they saying a window broke?
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, she says the shot came from outside behind the window somewhere, so that's a clue.
Right. I mean, it sort of makes sense, because if he's
came
lying
through the hole.
Bed... Yeah, I was thinking the glory hole, but that doesn't make sense. That wouldn't have broken the window or anything. The glory hole is like adjacent to the, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or people, not glory hole.
No, I think it's funnier. I've been in my mind. It has also been the glory hole because that's way funnier. Yeah, that.
I mean. Because it was kind of weird. It's like, why is there a hole in our room?
Why is there a hole in the room?
But,
And the key was there.
But, like, the window was broken, right? So...
They could have broken it afterwards.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Still hell of a shot to get shot through the roof of his mouth, though.
Yeah.
Like, that's gun in the mouth levels of how you shoot that guy. Of how that shot occurs.
Hers, you mean?
I mean, the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Wow.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns.
Sure.
Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing Eighth Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her name, current location? You're gonna stonewall me if I ask her more about her, aren't you?
Nope.
Yeah.
You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Me too. Thanks for all this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. They really always... They really always bring you somewhere with the characters. They wide stroke with every character.
I mean, these guys ended up being good guys in a sense.
Yeah, like, we're on their turf. They're gonna be hard asses. This place sucks, but when we got in, hey, guess what? These guys are probably pretty good to each other and everyone else here, in that they have good intentions.
I mean, they were just willing to take the fall for murder they had nothing to do with, because they were gonna help out
Because they could, because they were the most likely ones too, and also, like, yeah. And obviously we need to go find out about...
But yeah, but that's interesting, because I'm curious if Everett's actually...
Wait, is that... Oh, wait, no. Is that what I think it is on the ground there?
I'd be curious if Everett actually has anything to do with this, because, like, he may have just told us what the Hardy Boys told them, or told him, and...
Yeah!
Like, yeah, they showed up and said they killed a guy, and I was just like, okay.
Yeah, interesting. He has my fucking gun still, god damn it. Maybe.
Yeah, or maybe,
Yeah, this window right here.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the...
Yeah, that window.
Where was the peephole? Was it on the right wall or the back wall?
It's on the right wall.
Yeah, so that
kind of where those posts are.
Yeah, so it almost wouldn't have made sense.
See you, Unholy. Take it easy, man.
Yeah. Zip.
Yeah, we're probably not to go for too much longer. I think we talked to Classa here and maybe wrap it up for the night. This is a good place to stop. If this is as telling as it is, and then tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, but the next time we play,
All right.
talk to
The truth this time.
Yeah, we'll talk to the woman in the apartment. We'll probably go to Joyce first, actually. Joyce first is probably the way to go.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Are you serious? This is the one check I've never...
Yeah.
I can't fail this.
Yeah.
I can't fail this.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers.
Oh.
The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Oh.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Yeah. Dried Maybells. This is the wildflower you caught. One of a bouquet of muguettes that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket. Wow. Lucky.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side? Does this flower blossom in early spring? Is it a coincidence it being on the roof? Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too.
Okay.
It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption.
Oh.
It's a symbol of the Civil War.
That sucks. Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
He makes a note in his little notebook. Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war.
Shivers just kind of hijacked this, huh?
Yes.
The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Cool.
Nice.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Sudden change of topic. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
It's your coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You sent us on a runaround. You lied to us, miss. Chill. I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good.
Fuck!
It's the opposite of
That's
that.
right.
Yeah, I was about to say.
This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Shut the fuck up, Volition. Woman talking, shut up, volition. You're the air between two. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Let the mist speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation.
You're right. There's more.
More.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
He reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Yeah. What's going on? What did you do? What's up?
Well, I'm curious if maybe this is gonna somehow relate to like Dolores Day stuff. Like she's some high-ranking official they were trying to make the next Innocence or something.
Oh, God, that would be something.
Because it's just like because they
Tommy's
described Dolores Day
conceptualization firing off.
Because they described Dolores Day as a beautiful woman, and that's what they've just described this woman as constantly, right? Like probably not, but
I like that thought.
It's an
Discard thought.
Discard thought.
Ignore Tommy. Continue.
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't...
What the fuck? The insets are great because they get confused so often. Does that make any fucking sense?
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
Right. She was likely the target, so it was to do with her.
Yeah. What happened here the night he died? Why'd you call the cops if you're hiding? When was the window changed? Point to it. Can we do all of these? Hopefully. Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. Okay. You said you studied Orienese Lit. What is with this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What'd you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Okay.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
So this is cool. So this character has, on the surface level, there's the minor facade of a femme fatale character, but not necessarily the makings of one when you get to her, get into her, right? Because obviously you look at her and go, prostitute, probably. Drug prostitute. However, there always seemed to be a bit more with her because she actually is incredibly well spoken. She seems very intelligent. There's a mystery behind her. She's been staying here for 4 months, like.
Right.
So yeah, that's cool. She's certainly a femme fatale. Okay, so industrial espionage with a bigger company, the kind you really don't want to fuck with. Took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
See, the conglomerate, the Bank of Consecration, of the consecrated mind.
Yeah.
The Vex are all about the money, I see. It's the glimmer that matters. Papalolo. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves them right. When I am king, this savings bank will be first against the wall. I guess 2? I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Oh. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
Jesus.
Okay, so her head was towards the window then, and he was at the back of the wall. Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
They could have killed her. They definitely could have.
Yeah, they just would have been right there.
They could have killed her if she was
like
the target.
standing where we're standing, yeah.
Yeah.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss. I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? That's a motherfucker. We're going to need more. Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
He immediately lights another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said he looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Well, we've been in his mind, so...
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
What?
The leader?
Leader of the Hardy Boys.
Of what?
Guess so.
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
Okay.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
This is concurrent with your doubts at the autopsy about the coloring being.
I knew it. The coloring in the lower limbs looked faint.
About half an hour had passed since the moment of death.
She nods.
You were late. The marks would be faint by that time.
Just in case you have to do this again. He makes a small pointing motion with his pen. It's meant for you.
You have it in you to be a champion. Keep your head in the game now.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something.
It's Ruby.
So I did.
It's Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Okay.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud.
Yeah.
This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yeah.
So I guess they weren't on the balcony. They were far away.
They must have been far away. Yeah, you would have heard a
It was
gunshot.
a rifle, right?
Yeah. Did you kill Ellie?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Rage? Who knows the dark currents where lovers go? All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
I love you, Volition. No, like, no. Who among us, having been in love, can say they haven't thought about it? Drugs were an integral part of your relationships. Perhaps they contributed to the end? This is a lot of questions to accuse her. I suppose it's possible it was her.
It's the most likely thing, in theory.
She was there.
She was the only person that was there when it happened.
Well, let's... Oh.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now. Of you. The downstairs people. All of it.
You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that? This is still an interesting question about the nearby weapon.
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head. It was jacketed, military grade. Who else has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
Who among us, having been in love, can say they haven't thought about it? Come on, guys. You know how it goes, right? I don't think I need to ask anything else about this. Yeah.
Like what?
She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor, over your face. But the people after you have killed him.
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
Same.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Yeah. Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
Yeah.
Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it? I'm not going to disagree with you. You would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
You don't know? Oh, we're cool now.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Good work, Kuno. We would have never come here if it wasn't for Kuno.
God damn.
This woman is holding it together.
Yeah.
Really well. All things considered, and there's a lot of fucking things to consider. Sheesh.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Drama, you fucking...
Drama, this is all you're supposed to do, and now volition has to kick in and be like, no, he's fucking stupid. Huh. But, so she didn't call them. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
She did, of course.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God. We have to trust volition. We just have to trust volition.
When was the window changed? Point to it.
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes
Angus
a drag.
is Titus's brother.
Yeah, I don't think that's meant to be all together there. I think it's just Angus Space and Titus's brother.
Oh, okay.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Multi-face, he called Drama multi-face.
In God's name, wake up. Manipulating your skill set. The love that did him in.
Lied about making the call? Discuss secret route. Drama. My main man. I need you to get your shit together.
We're gonna fail this.
Fail this shit. Yeah, that's what I want to see.
God, you've been lied
25.
to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Okay.
Gotta fight to get the skills back. Mo.
Your real name isn't Classe Armando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck.
Tighten it. You've got her.
All out of lies now, huh?
Okay. Yes. It's not my name.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Come on, girl.
She's not lying now. She really is very tired.
Oh, hi, Endurance.
Her metabolism is failing her. The afterglow of whatever narcotics she's been taking is wearing off.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
A smile on her face. Katarzyna Elysia.
It was a portmanteau.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin, not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
Thank you, NC.
It also makes Klasia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Elysia.
Well, I guess it was an alacronym, something I've never seen in my life.
No, it was the thing I said. Fuck you.
Fuck you, conceptualization.
An alacronym. Interesting.
An abbreviation of the two, yeah. I see what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah. Why am I even here? Conceptualization's here.
Yeah, the game does a good job at covering things for you.
Yeah.
Hold on, Katarzyna Elysia is not an Oranese name, is it? Not even Mundi. It's Grad.
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Klasia?
I don't care. Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. A million years
ago. Hold on, Katarzyna... We went from one hard name to say to another. I had just figured out the first name. Fuck this.
Katarzyna
Elysia. Okay. It's not an Orient. Okay.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Elysia is my father's name.
Yeah.
Of course, she doesn't look like an Oranese woman at all. She's...
I should have guessed. You don't look Oranese.
I've always had that going for me. Oranese women do not win beauty pageants at 14.
Damn. What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I'll keep calling you Klasia. I think I want to go with here.
That's cool.
Probably not even Miss Oranje 37, are you?
I am.
Oh.
They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Ah, scepter. I can't help it.
For lying.
It's password bullshit too.
Drama's mad.
Drama's mad. Gotta get this bitch back. She's been lying the whole time. I failed you, sire. It was my job. I must make it up. Was the password bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klasia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smit, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic ball floating in the water. Rusty, the color of oversteeped tea.
What's happening?
Long, spindly arms are spinning the buoy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open.
Nothing is useless.
Nothing is useless.
Nothing is useless.
Does an octopus have it? Like what?
Except task. West of the boardwalk in the reeds, we have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the water line.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next. Ready for the damage. She knows you're grilling her.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word.
Trauma, just stop.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
It's weird.
I don't think I have to pursue this. Like, I believe that she called.
Hmm.
Like, drama is going fucking crazy here, and Volition is also throwing me off. I think we're in a boss fight is what's happening. I don't know.
I have to go back and reread what had been talked with the call. Like, what was weird about the idea of her calling?
Yeah, the stats just started, the skills just started, like, freaking out. It's like, she's lying about everything.
Well, they pointed, I think they sort of pointed out, like, it would have been weird for her to make the call because she doesn't want cop. And obviously she was like, man, like, I had to.
Yeah, but then why would she take credit for it? Like, she said she was stupid. And Perception was even like, she's not lying about that. It was too fast to be a lie.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I don't think I have to click on Devilwoman. What if I told you you're under arrest, Classier? Let's change the subject.
She slowly
I'm gonna save. I don't know what's about to
steadies her
happen.
breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
They're all mad.
They're all pretty pissed. Can't save. Well, let's look at our homosexuality.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Well, it wasn't sexualities that got him killed.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Fuck.
That's funny. That's funny.
Did it just give us a skill point back?
It might have.
It might have given us a fucking skill point back.
That's funny. That's funny. We could get rid of it, yeah.
I've got to tell Kim.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell him about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I've managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality. Nothing. Actually, as I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth. I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing though.
What?
Part of the homosexual underground.
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but
am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
So you're saying there's a chance?
So you're saying there's a chance?
I guess that's why he picked the piss jacket. He was like, thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
Hey Kim, jump down and say something gay.
What? Oh.
I'm gay. Excellent. Now that's how you put gay characters in stuff.
You've been fantastic about this
fucking...
you fucking asshole. That's incredible.
So you shut the fuck up. Yes, I'm gay. That's amazing.
And that's why I kept
Officer,
laughing at us too when we were
What
talking
brings
to
you up here in the rain?
the smoking guy. He's like, Kim, this guy's different. He's like, yeah, different.
Yeah, different. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
That's so fucking funny.
Lies.
She repeats and trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Drama! Guys!
What?
Her nails tap on the steel railing nervously, the sound of cold metal ringing under the wind. What if I told you you're under arrest, Clausia?
Clausia.
Clausia. Yeah. She repeats with a pained smile on her face, her back pressed against the railing.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Cute. You're still under arrest. Fuck it, who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranislet. And I destroyed him.
She looks you in the mouth. In the eye. I can't read. She looks you in the mouth, her eye quivering. She looks you in the eye.
You ever brush your teeth? Jesus, man.
She looks you in the eye, her mouth quivering.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardys' confession, we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. This is all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the zone of control. One or two, I guess.
This is rough, but I think the whole point of that is this is rough.
Yeah. But also this, like, my stats going fucking ape might be more of a challenge on my, Harry's control over his egos rather than letting them take control of him as they pretty much have.
That's right, gang.
That's right, gang.
You misrepresented information about the... Yeah, that's true. You suspected a murder investigation, you're flight risk.
Yeah, one doesn't guarantee you'll arrest her, I suppose. That's true. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You're suspect in a
Like,
murder
the rest are like,
investigation.
we're arresting you.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
It's a good point, because it's like...
Yeah, we push her to the edge and we get what we can out of her now.
Yeah.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
what she's saying is, sex?
Oh! Sex!
What is she talking about? God damn it, Harry.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
So now this game is funneling to something much more personal, despite it seeming so
grandiose.
Yeah.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
Yeah.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
She's gone now.
Her truck's here, or lorry's here.
Maybe she's not gone. Maybe she's just laying low.
Yeah, literally, we just can't find her. Like...
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how? How could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
Yeah. She points to the door that leads to the pinball workshop and guess where the key was. Right behind the Hardy Boys.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
Young woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without a sound.
The peephole.
Peepo. You're thinking about the peephole, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop wall.
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
She's forgotten her cigarette in the ashtray.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
Classier, have you ever heard of NTR?
What?
Some people get off on that, you know.
What?
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what?
And what? That's right, Volition. I don't know.
Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Electrochemistry's got a point. Who? Wait, what? Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Step a little bit closer. I can't save in the middle of this.
Yeah,
It doesn't say arrest her yet. That just says take a step because the electrochemistry is giving us a hint. We can step a little closer. Without her.
It's saying. Yeah, right. I get what you're saying. Okay.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
Okay. What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other options do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You know, frankly, I don't really care if this girl runs away at this point. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
No.
Like unless it turns out she was the killer.
Of course.
But
you do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise.
He called this earlier where he was like, oh shit, Kim's compromised also because he was grabbing his gun.
Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
He falls silent.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
What is this feeling?
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming. It's coming. I also find it hard to believe. I do like the sound of that. Another Revachol, free, independent. Not on my watch. I do like the sound of that.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Around light brown eyes shining with tears.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
God, Volition's so cool. Final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind. Don't let your stats tell you. Don't let your skills tell you what to do.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Oh, we know we're don't arrest her then. I can't have Kim go away.
Jesus.
Shut up. He's making a decision it is to make.
That's funny. That's right, your station call.
Yeah, if you miss it, I can't help you anymore.
Let you off the hook for now. Don't make me regret it. So it's interesting, right? Because it's like she thinks that she's going to be put to death if she's arrested. That's her implication. So arresting her in any capacity is a death sentence, right?
Yeah. She might not even be killed, but it doesn't matter. She's probably something bad's going to happen to her. It seems for sure.
Yeah.
Something that she, frankly, like, she was doing her job, and she's just, well, you got to pay now because you stopped doing your job despite being paid for it and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
You know, a little skeezy of a job to get into, but hey, that's how it, I don't care. I'm a communist. I don't care.
Yeah. So it's interesting because it's like the only issue I can see with like letting her off the hook is
she might
that,
not
like,
be here.
It just comes back to bite us. She was the killer. We fucking let her go, right?
Yeah. It's true. And I suppose this ends up being, it's giving you the gradient scale of like how much you actually care about the law here is the idea.
Right.
Like I don't care to arrest her. I think I might just go with 3.
I would like 3 is what I would want to do.
Yeah, like we have pushed her to her limit. We listened to everything she said. We were pretty reasonable with her and nice and understanding to her, I feel. You know, obviously I clicked the devil one thing, didn't need to do that, but we could write the station call because that might actually give her an impetus to like try and figure some stuff out for herself, but I don't think it's really gonna matter. That's really just delaying the inevitable, I suppose.
Right. But then like the one last thing is that like there was so much that was like warning us about her.
It's true.
Like don't fall for it. She's a pro. She's manipulating you. Is this, you know, maybe the sob story is true, but maybe like she is selling a story and we're buying that shit. Like, is she manipulating us? And if it's like 3 is you have fallen for it.
It's true. No, it's true. But like I said, I also I guess in that case maybe we run with 2 because that might keep her in better line.
But I still think 2 is a death sentence. So I would
a
say
death sentence of her own volition.
Sure, that's true.
That's a death sentence of her own volition. Yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see how much of this
Yeah, but even
Assume
still,
it
just
wasn't.
like if you're at the station call, it's like she has to show up eventually.
It's true. It's true.
Like you can be like whenever you feel like. In the
But
next
but also
25
like
years.
you never know. It's a toss up. I think it's a toss up. Like if we pick 3, she might just hang around. She might help us still.
Right.
That's the other thing, is that we might actually get more out of her if we don't arrest her. But if we arrest her, then we might have less confusion, you know? Because we're not going to have to deal with her side of the story and her testimony.
You know, and it's interesting because I think I actually think 3 might be the right decision here because it's just like I think you have to trust people. Like as a human being going through the world, I think you actually have to trust people. And if that trust bites you, yeah, that's on them, not you.
Yeah. And also, like, if she escapes off somewhere and it'll get her eventually.
Sure.
Is the other thing. If she ended up doing it and killing this guy here for whatever fucking reason.
Right.
So much of this, and that's the other thing. So much of this, we uncovered a lot of stuff here. Like, we dug through pretty much everything I think we possibly could with her. Unless she masterminded the whole thing. But I don't want to arrest her under the notion of we might have to talk to her again about Ruby.
Yeah.
I think arresting her might make a lot more sense if you didn't confront her with a lot of information, though you get a lot of stuff up to this point. I'd be curious how much you could actually miss by the time you reach her.
Yeah.
And maybe it's also an indication that your stats, your skills are pushing for you to just arrest her, but it's like, no, then that means we're out of her, we're out of our own control.
Right.
And we might still be making a bad play. But then also number 2 is the one that she made herself. That was the decision she made herself. That we could have just ignored, I think. I think we actually had the ability to just go straight to the decision and not unlock option 2.
But like, I feel like option 2 really is just the same as option 1, though. Where it's like...
Maybe it's even a testament to her desperation here of just wanting as much time as she can before she... Like, it's the fact that right now she can't deal with the concept of... She can't deal with getting arrested. But if she can wait a little bit, there's that chance she might be able to get away. Or maybe something will change in Revachol, and she actually felt something about that.
Mm-hmm. But if we're hoping that she gets off anyway, we might as well just say number 3.
I think I'm going with number 3.
I think number 3.
I think I'm fine with that. I think after all this, I think I'm fine with that. Being good to people in this game has not bit us in the ass, I don't think.
No.
This might be the first time.
Sure, but again...
I think it would just be... If we somehow rule out Ruby, it's like, okay, well... I guess it was Classia, and wherever she is in the world... She'll get it. She'll get her due.
Yeah.
At some point. Maybe it won't be satisfying for us in the moment, for Kim or whoever, but that's that.
That's that.
I won't, sir.
She exhales, shaking visibly. Then she
Let's talk
collects
about you and
herself.
Ruby again.
Let's talk about you
She
and Ruby
nods,
again.
Then nervously pulls.
Okay.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Well, get that shivers going, you know?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What else gives shivers? think my cloak does. Yeah. Nice. Tiger.
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 Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
She's absolved. That's nice.
A warm column of air rises encircling the building you stand on. You feel its twisting shape, bits of paper and birds on the thermal, along with several million liters of water, all rising up into the great Insulindian sky.
Why does it rise?
Because it's warm, from the gathering spring,
Yeah.
from the oceanic current flowing into the bay, the people on the streets, and the machines that hum in the harbor. Heavy fuel oils, too. From the vapor, a great cumulus is formed, a cloud castle 1,000 meters high. A flock of seagulls screams, hitchhiking on the thermal. They too are part of the procession, the honor watch.
Room.
For her, the guest, waiting.
Is she safe here?
As safe as you keep her.
What is she waiting for?
For Gloria. Soon these clouds will all fall down as rain. Spring will come. 2 more months, maybe less. It's time.
Miss, what are you waiting for?
You mean here in Martinez?
She takes a drag, slow and long. Nod.
I'm waiting for the miracle to happen. It'll take one to get me out of the mess I'm in.
And what would that miracle be?
The return, of course. Now, I know I'm not from around here. I would only be hitchhiking. The return is a big hit in the industrial espionage circles. A lot of desperate, seedy types there. All screwed in this unipolar world.
What is the return?
Don't you know, sir? I thought you were from around here. You look like Mr. Revachol.
Humor me. You know, I'm a bit spotty about a great many things, like being a cop, for example. Humor me.
The return, well, it's part urban myth, part political science. It's a fool's hope, sir, and it's also all I've got. They say there will be an event, that it will happen somewhere here.
She looks around then at the sky.
In Revachol. Revachol West. They say it will happen soon, and that it will change everything.
Le retour.
The lieutenant says, his forehead furrowed. He puts his notes down. Some political event. How do you know of this?
As I said, there's talk. In the competitive intelligence crowd, a lot of people, like me, we need a new color on the map. It's all blue, you see, and that blue doesn't like us.
Bada bee, bada ba. You came all this way because of a rumor.
No, I came all this way on a false passport and some money. To hide, mostly. In the most volatile part of the Real Belt, where it's easiest to disappear. Where the walls are still porous and you can slip through. This is just something to get me through the night, you know? A little espérance.
How soon will it happen?
Soon. But it's been soon for almost half a century now, so don't hold your breath. No need to worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure the streets will not erupt in seditious violence just yet.
These streets? I'm not so sure, miss.
The return of what exactly?
Of the king, of the nation, of communism, return on investment. I don't know exactly. It's meant to be vague, as promises generally are.
We are the return, then.
But at the same time, I mean, things can't go on like this forever. Something will give. It always does.
It's an empty vessel, an amphora waiting to be filled. Something always returns from the past. It's how the future happens. Many guesses turn out to have been right.
That's a good way to put it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, by far the most holistic use of amnesiac explanation and theming I've ever seen, I think. Like, it's a great excuse to give to a main character that's just fallen into a world. It's just already in a world that's existed forever, that has so much history and whatnot, to allow the player to allow the character to be the vehicle for the player to understand it and to learn about it, to disco it. And to then take that idea and expand it into so many other concepts and put it in every little particle of the game. It's very good. Is this why you said you would like to surrender and free Revachol?
Yeah, I guess it is.
So she thinks, at least partly, that this return will feature a self-governing Revachol. She has already placed her bets.
Thank you. One last question, though. Do you really think it will happen?
I do.
So do I.
I agree, Detective. Something is coming. Trouble. It will be a hot spring. I don't know what exactly, but...
He shakes his head.
Something is happening in this city. I can feel it when I'm out here at night.
Her thought trails off. The wind picks up again. Above her, a great cumulus cloud rises, ready to fall down as precipitation. April will come, then May. A month, maybe 2 from now. You shudder. The feeling dissipates. The thought ends.
Oh, thanks, autosave. I got nothing to say. Except that that's it for tonight, guys. I think that was a heavy one.
Yeah.
That was a heavy one. That was good though. I think I'm okay with whatever happens with her.
Yeah.
And you know what? If she's lying the whole time, she fucking earned it then. We ran the gamut of, like, every possible angle with her in this situation. Sure, she was probably lying about some stuff, but...
The one last thing I was thinking about is that maybe like Ruby kills her now because we didn't arrest her, you know?
It's possible.
And like the idea was arresting her was to protect her.
That would be...
And that would be
quite bitter.
Yeah, bitter.
And a tricky way to...
Yeah, get the player, yeah.
Yeah, because... Well...
We'll have to see.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna talk to Joyce and go to the apartments next time. And at some point, we'll have to go to the other side. All the action's over here, though. Yep, there's Kuno, that little shit. Alright, guys. We'll see you next time.